21 seconds, and we're going for auto sequence start.
Okay, I think we're on live, and I hope everything's working. I've tested it a lot, but stuff can still go wrong, of course, because this is a live event. And I hope you can hear me clearly, even though there's a little bit of an echo in the background. That's simply because this is a fairly new room, which you may have seen if you checked my Twitter in the last few days. And yeah, so it's a pretty much empty room with a work. What's this thing called? Like a work plate or something. Let's actually start the music here. And Knack said, "Imagine not modding a PS3." Well, I have a PS3, but it's a super slim. It's the very last model that came out, and it's not possible to be modded. It's only like Taihen or what it's called is possible in it. So yeah. PS3 is objectively better than Xbox. Yeah, that's actually true. And free internet. Free internet? No, you still need the PlayStation subscription. So it's not free. And why is the music not working? There we go. So, I apologize beforehand if the music in the background is doubled, because I also have the music playing on the speaker here a little bit, just so I can get a little bit of entertainment on the background. And yes, no PS subscription. Oh, of course you need a PlayStation subscription. I wasn't able to play GTA Online back then. No, it's not been free forever. I had to buy a PlayStation subscription in order to play GTA Online when it came out, so no, it's not free. There's 700,000. I don't think so. I mean, you can post a link if you want, but it's definitely not free, because I had to pay for the PlayStation Online subscription. So, what are we going to do today? We're going to mod this Xbox 360, and I recently bought it on a flea market, and yeah, it's been sitting on my desk for around, I think a month or two, maybe, because I was waiting for the mod chip and the JTAG reader to arrive, so I can finally mod it. And it came with some aftermarket controllers, which actually light up when you plug them into USB, which is kind of funny. I kind of like them, but they also don't feel that cheap, actually. Like, I have an original Xbox 360 controller, a wired one, and it doesn't feel much different than this, but it's not an official one because it's an Afterglow or something for Xbox 360. PDP.com, okay. Performance designed products, huh? Well, it's a good one, so who cares? But let's get that aside so far, because we don't need that, as of now at least. And I have to take apart the Xbox first. And by the way, I don't have a guide or anything pulled up yet, because I'm going in completely blind. So there's no written guide or anything that I have. It's literally just me rambling and trying to mod this thing on the go. So one thing I know is that you have to open this thingy here, and yeah, there's no hard drive. I got it without a hard drive, but apparently those models don't come with a hard drive, so yeah. So I think that everything should be pulling up pretty easily, because I've already taken this thing apart once. If you do this the first time, this section here, this black section, is actually welded on the inside, or I think it's welded, because there are a few spots that I actually have to break off before I can open this thing, but I've already done that, so it's opening pretty easy for me, or relatively easy. And on the other side we have to do the same, of course. It should also come apart pretty easily. Oh, come on. No, I have to use my pry tool here. Where should I put that? I think I'll put that up here. There we go. So let's use a little bit of a pry tool. Yeah, and if anything's not working on the stream, just tell me in the chat because I'm reading the chat constantly. So yeah, this is the first time I'm using the setup because it's literally my old PC standing next to me, and I had to set everything up. I had to set up. Actually installed Windows completely from scratch. So if anything's derping up, I think it's because of that. There we go. The next thing we have to remove is this wireless card, which I also have my iFixit kit here for. Not sponsored, by the way. But if you want to sponsor me, I don't complain. Nope, that's a too big one. Let's use this one. There we go. I don't think it's magnetic. Nope, it's not magnetic. So. The funny thing is that this is actually just a USB or a glorified USB adapter. Like, it's not fully USB compatible, but it's simply just, I think it has, no, it actually has more pins than 4, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It actually has 6 pins, but I don't think that all of them are used. I think this is simply a USB wireless card. And by the way, please speak English in the chat so I can read it too. The next thing is to pull that stuff off, and it's a little bit annoying because you have to get under here. Like there are a few clips here that you have to pull away like this and then lift this part up. But it's a little easier for the sides here, but beneath this metal shielding, it's a lot harder. So as example here now. And of course I don't want to break anything. This is the most annoying part about taking the Xbox 360 apart. And it snapped back. No, it didn't actually snap back, okay. I'm sorry if not everything's on camera, but it's hard enough already, so... This is the boring part anyways, like, there's nothing interesting to watch here. Apart from me rambling on to some random stuff. If you have any topics to talk about, by the way, just post them in the chat and I'll talk about them. There we go, there's the next clip. And there's another clip back here. There we go. It's really nice. There we go. So, now that this part is pulled off, we can continue with the other side. Which is a little bit easier because a little bit easier. Because those clips are not as hidden inside as the other one. There we go. Come on. Yeah, it's still annoying though. There we go. And the last clip. There we go. Nice. So, I think, oh yeah, there's a, you now have to lift it a bit like this, I think it was. Like there are a few clips inside here too, which are a little hard to see because I don't have proper lighting. I mean, I have like 2 IKEA lights up there, like that was super freaking bright. And let me actually check if I have them set to the maximum brightness. Hue. No, they're not. There we go. Now it's a little brighter. That's a lot better, Lordy. I was already wondering why the lights weren't so bright today. And earlier I had a little bit of an issue with my hue bridge because it just wouldn't work for some reason. It did say in the app that it communicated with the devices just fine, but I just couldn't control them, so... why can't I pull this apart here? Am I doing something wrong here? No, there are those two clips which you can basically just press in. And they will come apart, or they don't. There we go. Oh, I'm a dumbass. Yeah, now I remember. You have to remove this side first, so... Yeah, this is super annoying. So you can't pull this one apart now, I think. Or was it? Should I just break this thing off? Like, it's not really structurally important because this part here holds it together anyways. But why is this not releasing here? Yeah, there's one clip here and it's still not releasing. I think I'm doing something wrong here. I've only watched a YouTube video on how to take these apart once, so if I break something, it's because of that probably. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, it's not releasing at all. I have to press... Ah, there we go. Come on. Come on, wait. Ugh. I mean, I'm thinking of using this thing for my... oh, god damn it. For my bedroom setup to play retro games on, but... Because I'm currently using a cheap-ass Android TV setup, but... It's not capable of playing... Why the hell is this not releasing? It's not capable of playing old Nintendo 64 or PlayStation 1 games at full speed. It's nearly there, but it's not just quite not managing it. Jesus Christ. I think I'm doing something wrong here, but let's just pull it apart and hope for the best, I think. Ugh, no. I'm definitely doing something wrong. Am I supposed to remove the front first? I don't think so. I don't remember removing the front first. No. God damn it. Yeah, the upper part releases fine, but the lower one, the lower clip is simply not... Oh, god damn it. It's not moving at all. Like, if I do this, the upper clip here just releases fine, but... Let's try this with a bit more force. No. I don't remember this being so stubborn. Let's try another approach. Ah! Now it released itself. And it clipped back. There we go. Please stay apart. let's try something else here. Let's get under here, if it's somehow possible, just so those two halves stay apart. Yeah, I'm pulling in the wrong direction here. I need to pull like this. God damn it. A black Model S Xbox 360. I don't exactly know what kind of 360 this is. Was it the... what's it called again? Something with a C at the beginning. No, it's not Cortana. It's something else, but I can't remember anymore. And in the guide I read once, it actually stated that I'm a lucky bastard to get one like this. But it's not coming apart anymore. Like, what did I do back then to get it apart so easy? What the fuck? Why didn't it open right now? Oh goddamn! Look at this. This clip is from the right side, and this clip is from the left side. It completely bamboozled me right now. Oh my god. Getting bamboozled by an Xbox. That's something new. Let's put all this plastic stuff aside here. There we go. And let's remove the other side too. It should be fairly easy. Oh wait, no, it's actually screwed on the bottom. Yeah, it's screwed to the plastic itself. And I also have to remove the front, so that's a little... I remember this being a little bit tricky, but not as hard. Because you simply have to pull a little bit and release the clips on the inside. And you also have to be careful, because there's a tiny little ribbon cable going to the power button and everything. But it's still not releasing. Bearded Doom Guy says, S model, those are 4 or 5 gen of Xbox 360s. But yeah, they're still moddable at least, so, which is nice. Come on, release please. Not releasing. I don't want to break anything here. Have you ever modded the Xbox, by the way, Brita? Because that would come in quite handy for this stream. It's not releasing it, like, seriously, this is annoying. I remember this thing coming apart easier when I did it the first time. Is there a clip somewhere? Yeah, there's a clip down there. How the hell is this? Do I just have to pry it open like this and hope for the best? I think so. A little bit of force goes a long way. Let's try this again. It's not opening. Are you doing RTH, JTAG, or RJTAG? Dude, I don't know what those terms mean. I've simply got like this chip here, the I'm going to cover up the serial number. The Xbox 360A, like this here. That's all I got. And by the way, I just remembered I should probably cover the... give me a second. Should probably cover the serial number on this thing. Not just because... not because... of the mod chip, I mean. Not because it's of any importance or anything, but... I know that Chinese sellers are after those numbers. Where the hell is my... give me a second. You can probably still hear me though. Where the hell did I put those? Can't remember where I put my tape. Yeah, I can't find my tape anymore. Well, to be honest, it doesn't matter anyways. Their serial numbers are only valid for their website anyway, so... it should say on the PCB mod chip thingy. Xbox 360A's version 3. But it doesn't mention anything about JTAG or anything else. Anyway, let's try and get this thing apart still. Am I damaging some flex cables in here? No. Ah, there we go. Just a little bit of wriggling. So, let's remove the front here, so I don't break the cable off. There we go. And let's also put this aside here. And let's open this beast. Well, as said, I'm just going about, I don't have any guide or anything. I'm simply doing stuff live, basically. What other consoles do you have? Oh my god, I have a ton. Starting from PlayStation 1 up to 4. Or rather said, PlayStation 1 I have 2 of. One is modded and one isn't. And the non-modded one is actually broken for some reason. No, wait, I think I repaired it. I think the CD drive was actually broken and I bought a new one on eBay. So yeah, 2 PS1s. 1 PlayStation 2 Fat model, which is also modded. Then the PlayStation 3, which is also modded, but it's a super slim version, so I could only install Taihen or whatever. No, the Taihen thing was from the PS Vita. I could only use the hen thingy for the PlayStation 3. Then I have a Wii U, which is also modded. Then a normal Wii, which, oh my god. Oh shit, I opened it wrong. That isn't good. Please don't break anything. Oh shit. You didn't see that. You definitely didn't see that. So yeah, a Wii U, a Wii, which are all modded. Then, what else do I have? An Xbox One, which is not modded. Because you can't mod them as far as I know. God, what do we have? Still, 2 gaming PCs if they count. Then the Xbox 360, of course. God, I have so many. I just love collecting them. I'm not playing all of them, but I just love collecting them and modding them. So, this is basically the step where I have to open a guide, because I have no idea if I have to remove the whole board here, or if I just can solder all the test points like those here. Oh my god, there's a tiny, holy shit. Probably have to get a toothbrush or anything, something to Delete those contacts a little. Is $40 for a PS Vita a good deal? My friend has one and asked him if I could buy it. Yeah, $40 is a really good deal actually. I bought mine for I think 80 or 90 from eBay a few years ago. And they're super easy to mod. Like those are the go-to retro console, handheld retro console, apart from the Nintendo Switch, if you don't have one yet. So mod it, put a few emulators on it, and you have a super awesome retro gaming system. So, yeah, I have to pull up a guide now, because I have no idea what to do next. So, let's go to, I don't know, let's search for Xbox 360 modding guide. And apparently got an email, okay, my Amazon package got sent. Or got shipped, so... Everything you need to know about Xbox 360 modding. A Reddit post from 1 year ago. Is this okay still? Preparing does not have... Okay, you know what? Let me actually share the screen here. Let's call this Chrome. Why is it? Wow. Nice mouse cursor. Chrome, start here. It's not actually working? Why is it not capturing? Oh, it's not capturing Chrome for whatever reason. Okay, let's capture the whole screen then. Oh, wait a second, I already have one here. Screen record, main. There we go. And let's transform this to fit the screen. There we go, you should now be able to see Chrome. And I'm not able to see the chat anymore. So, guides for reference, Xbox 360 Ultimate Exploit Guide. Comprehensive modding guide for yours. By yours truly. Oh, so he made that. Render to... Older Dash might still need to exploit this console first play. Jesus Christ. Newbie friendly modding guide. So, how to install the CR4 using the JTAG or JTAG method. Well, I do have a JTAG reader here, so I guess it's the JTAG method? Probably. I think I have the Trinity model. No, but this isn't the guide I was searching for. Yeah, I think I have the Trinity one because I remember... Where's it? Corona? Oh, it's Corona! At least my Xbox is not affected with Corona. I didn't know that a version like this exists. You need to write down your manufacturing date. This will roughly tell you what word you have in your 360. I have, wait a second. Contains, where's the manufacturing date on this thing? I know I read it somewhere. I remember seeing it somewhere. Oh, I think it was on the... I think it was actually on the power brick. Yeah. Where the hell is it? I can't find a manufacturing date. Am I stupid or something? Because I clearly remember seeing. Oh, there's still a sticker back here. Manufacturing date 2011 7/19. And I also need dashboard info and everything. Can be RGA. Corona motherboard identification and solution. New version includes Xbox 360E. So if I look at the board here, like this, yeah, NAND identification. So there should be a NAND chip somewhere here. No. Is this actually? I really don't know what this extra chip on here is like. On the wait a second, you can't see that, right? This extra chip here. I'll take a closer look. I really don't know what this is. It's some kind of coprocessor, I read, but people said once if you have this, you're actually pretty lucky to have this model of Xbox. I still don't know exactly what version this is. Like Bearded somehow mentioned earlier that it's an S model. But Corona motherboard identification, but I don't have a Corona board, I have a Trinity one. Trinity can be RT8, so yeah, this is 2011, so this should be Finally determine a DVD drive. Still, I still advise you to not update to any dash after 14717. I made a picture somewhere what kind of dash version I have. Let me just check, because I really don't want to hook this thing up in the current state. God damn it, where was that? That was so long ago, holy shit. Where is that photo I did? Where's it? I think there it is. Is it that one? Oh, goddammit, I think it didn't make one. Oh shit. I think I forgot to make a photo of the dashboard version. That sucks. I think I need the dashboard version. DVD flashing. This type of is most convenient for most people. JTAG. This one is a speech for really older. RGA. This is pretty much the same as JTAG, or is this some... Wait, did it turn on? No, it didn't. There we go. Now you can see it. This is pretty much the same as JTAG, however it has some differences. First of all, this actually is achieved with a special mod chip that glitches the 360 boot process, which is the chip I have. But this is some kind of different chip, okay. The only thing is... Xbox is at correct to glitch at the Trinity one, okay, so... Okay. But that's not the one that I have. It's a completely different sticker. You know what, let's actually search for some... Where is it? Oh, why is it still running here? YouTube, Xbox, Trinity, the X360A. And dual NAND? Why wouldn't it dual NAND? Ace V3. This is actually the version that I have. You know what? Let's actually watch this video by Mr. Mario.
Hey, what's going on?
And why is it not working? Come on. So let's watch this video and just follow it, I guess.
Everyone, it's me, Mr. Mario.
And before I start watching this video, because I'm basically re-streaming a YouTube video right now, go and check out this channel. I'll post it in the chat right now. Go follow this guy's channel because it's super amazing, like seriously. As you can see, I'm already subscribed to him.
Today I'm going to be bringing you this tutorial right here, or you can see the retail order and make the products that are utilized and downloads, for example, for JRunner and a few other things, I'm going to have linked down below in the description. However, one prerequisite I would recommend before you take this thing apart is to actually update your system to the...
Why does he tell me though to update my system? Like it literally says here. Where was that? Oh, it was on the other side, on the GBA temp one. I'm not going to update my system. Why should I?
Latest firmware that you can. So I myself, for example, the link that I'm going to have down below in the description, at least at this moment in time, is for a JRunner build, which uses dashboard 17511. I've actually already updated this console to 17511.
But he has oh no, he has the same one as I do. No, actually it's different. He has like this little slot here, and mine doesn't. But else it's looking pretty similar. Let me check. Yeah, everything else seems to be pretty similar. Can I remove this black shroud here somehow? Oh, it's probably screwed down. Yeah. I think I can pull off this one. Yeah, okay. But this one seems to be screwed down. Anyways, let's get further with the video.
So it's going to make the process a little bit easier, and for sure everything will work on there. But go ahead and update it to that, and then you'll be able to continue the exploit here. So now that we assume the console is ready and stripped down...
Let me check again, because something's not adding up here. No, it is the same version, okay. Yeah, okay. Well, let's follow this video, I guess.
down all that stuff, what we need to do is we need to solder in our NAND wires to read the NAND. So there's going to be points that I'm going to have up on screen so you specifically know which wires to solder. And I have my NANDX wires right here. And
So I need to solder those wires here, those tiny wires. Let me actually pull the screen a little tinier here. There we go. And let's pull it behind everything else. There we go. Nicely done. So, oh, you still can see it though. You know what? Actually, let's pull the Elgato Cam Link a little bit like this. And why is the background video not working? Let me pull that in real quick. Background video plus filter. There we go. There we go. That's looking pretty nice. So, one thing I have to do is to install this thing, or to install the wires. And let me fire up my soldering station for this. And I'll put the CD drive up here. Whoa, the previous screen is wide. Do you have an ultra-wide monitor or something? Yeah, it's actually my old monitor. The newest one I have is a 4K 144 Hz monitor, which is also pretty neat, but this is just my second streaming PC basically right now. So yeah. But yeah, the screen is kind of nice.
they are all color-coded. So for example, if there's a point that is labeled as yellow, you solder the yellow wire to it, just like the same with green or brown or whatever it is. But there's 7 wires we have to solder. So we're going to be soldering them right here where it says, or like so. Once it dries up, you at least have the solder right there. You're just going to go ahead a little bit longer.
Okay, so I have to solder those points right now. And that's where stuff can go horribly wrong. But that's actually the same, okay. Let me actually get a wet cloth or something and a little bit of an alcohol thingy. Where do I have that alcohol spray? You can probably still hear me, but I'm not sure how long you can hear me because I have a wireless microphone. So I'll probably start right now. There we go, you should hear me again. And I need to get a little bit of a cleaning cloth here. Or something else. There we go, that will do. Let me also get something to drink here. Staying hydrated while streaming is actually really important, by the way. That's something a lot of people forget because you're talking a lot. And you mostly forget to drink stuff. So, let me check in the chat if something got written there. I got 1-2 and I recognize that the word aspect ratio every time. Yeah, it's 20:1:9 by the way, so it's kind of annoying but still awesome when you're gaming because you see so much more that's happening around you. And I still prefer 144 Hz though, so if you've used 144 Hz once, you never go back, like seriously. The 60 Hz one that I'm using right now, again, the ultra-wide one, god damn it, it's ugly. For gaming, it's awesome, but 144 Hz is just so different. Anyways, let's go back to soldering and let's clean up some contacts here, because those are very dirty. Like there's in general some dust layer. Let me actually spray it off a little bit here. Does this work now, or is it? Oh god, there's a lot of dust in here. There we go. So I'll...
And it might give you some issues.
No, not the video. I'll want to start the music again. There we go. Settle no, stuck at 75 Hz. 75 Hz is also great. Everything's better than 60. But they do make 144 Hz ultra wides now past the 4 worlds. Yeah, but they're super expensive, like crazy expensive. I paid, I think 200 or 250 bucks for my 4K 144 Hz monitor, and it's the perfect price. So I wouldn't pay more for it, to be honest. The best thing about 21:9 displays is that it can do two things at once. Yeah, that's true, because you have two 4x3 monitors basically, side by side. Sadly, mine is only 60 Hz. Yeah, mine is also 60 Hz, what, 95.8 or something. It's not truly 60. But then again, no monitor is truly 60. There we go, so let's clean this a little bit here. And I would need some additional lights here because, I mean, the room is super bright. I mean, on video it looks super bright to you, but it's a little dimmer for me. And let me check how we're looking on the battery side of things. Yeah, pretty okay, I would say. Because this camera, I'm using the Sony Alpha 6400, really doesn't like being driven over USB charging. It just constantly goes down with the power requirement. The battery constantly goes down because the power requirement. Oh, God damn, I can't talk. The power requirement for this thing is so high that you would need a Sony battery adapter to USB in order to use it efficiently without it going down. So, it's not ideal, but it's the best camera I got, and it cost me over $1,000 bucks, so Jesus Christ. So, I hope he has... Wait a second. I hope this guy actually does have the same JTAG read as I do. Would be kind of bad if not. That would mean I've got the wrong cables, and there's... What the hell? There's so many cables in here. Why? Why do you need so many cables? What kind of JTAG reader does he use? I got the JRP2. Is he also using the JRP2? What kind of updated J runner this RG guide? Wait a second, there's an updated guide on this? JR programmer. Yeah, that's definitely the same one. That is definitely the same one. Also, why is his... Okay. So he uses the JR programmer, which is... No, it's not the same one. Like, this one has a little black dot here, and this one has a yellow one, but that's just a capacitor, so... That shouldn't matter much. So let me actually take off my smartwatch for this. Supported glitch boards, glitches 360 Ace, which is the one I have. Corona. Trinity, reading the NAND. So this is the Trinity board, if I'm correct. Let me check again. There's a little header here, yes. There's a cap here. It's blue on the screenshot, but red here, so it shouldn't matter really. Yeah, seems to be correct. So, which of those cables do we have to use? Is it labeled somewhere? It's labeled back here, so there are like a few things mentioned here, but oh wait a second, those are just cables. Okay, so I don't need them. I just need. No, wait a second. This only doesn't have exposed wires. What? Why are none of... I'm confused. I thought those cables were exposed. What the hell? SBInet, JTAG. After we all have the required software and hardware ready, we need to read the NAND of the console. Simply put, the NAND is a chip of the console. First, connect your JR program or NAND X by following the diagrams below. Note you'll need to cut the colored plugs. Okay. Off the end of the NAND cable on the JR program and NAND X. Okay, so I have to cut them off. So I have to cut this cable, but there's no overage wire. What? I'm confused. The colored plugs, so those are the colored plugs. I guess I need to use those. I hope I'm not doing something wrong here. Let me actually pull this guide here and OBS here. Let me check if everything's still working on the live stream. How long did I actually stream already? 1 hour, okay. Titles. Hey, thanks for following. I can't see your name right now, let me check. Mr. Chinksy Cake, thanks for following. No, you're not opening. There we go. So I need this kind of color here. Those 3 colors. Brown, orange, and yellow, and wait, what? Oh, and brown and black. Okay, so this goes here basically. This goes here in an... Okay. Hookers, let's try this. I really hope I'm doing everything right here. And that said, I don't actually have to cut them, right? I can just pull them out here. Like if I cut just the top part here. I could reuse the little connectors on here, which are really heavily exposed. No, I can't use that. Okay. Pull the chat a little. There we go. There we go. So, I have to use those cables, but they're really delicate, so let's cut that. Let's cut this one. Oh, you're not seeing that, by the way. So Let's zoom out again. Let's also cut. No, let's not cut those plugs because. Yeah, let's cut those plugs. I still have to strip those wires. There we go. So now I have to strip them, and I'm simply going to do that with my pliers here. With my snips. There we go, that should be enough, hopefully. Just barely sticking out from the wire there. Or the wire's basically barely sticking out here. There we go. That was a pretty nice one. Let's try it again with this one. Yeah, okay, that works a lot better. Let's do it with the rest of the colors. Thanks for following THX Haze or Thanks Haze. Oh, and thanks for 10 viewers across all platforms I'm streaming to, which is YouTube, Twitter, Twitch, Mixer, Picarto, I think. Oh, by the way, did I set the stream thingy to... Oh, I'm still in Source Filmmaker, holy shit. How can I change that? Edit stream info. Gee, I didn't realize I wasn't in the ERL just chatting thing. There we go. Now it's updated. Sorry, Twitch. I was still. Oh, that's not a good sign here. I was still in the Source Filmmaker category. There we go. And the yellow one. There we go, so I should have all the wires now. Yep. So, let's go ahead and apply a little bit of flux. Let's zoom in a little bit for the solder chop here. It's not the greatest flux, by the way. That's like the only one I've found here locally. It's really weird. Like, for some reason I can't buy flux online. I haven't found any useful one which you can use on boards like this locally or online, basically. Oh god, this is got really hot already. Yeah, and I'm not using any protection, to be honest. So. Let's change back to the picture I had. So the brown one comes. Let's just pretend those first. Yeah, that's far too much solder. Sorry if it's a little bit off cam, but this is really hard to do. I'm not the best at soldering, so... It isn't working as good as I thought it would. Did you actually remove the board while soldering? Yeah, he actually removed the board. I fear that I'm shorting something out in the back here. Because the solder wicks through. This is not good. Oh, I suspect something blowing up later on. That solar panels example, it's taking way too long to heat up. So I suspect that it already made contact with the bottom. So let me get my multimeter to check for continuity. And my mic will drop out in a few seconds again. So, you should hear me again. Hopefully. I'm not sure how long the battery, by the way, lasts on my wireless Go, but we'll find out, I guess. That's how I think my camera will run out of battery first. Anyways. Favorite Linux distro, Ubuntu. I'm a completely basic bitch on that. I am not used to any other distro. Oh, the battery is completely low. Now let me zoom out again. Yeah, the battery is low, but it should hopefully still beep. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it seems to be shorted. Yeah, because only this should be the ground pin. I'm glad I checked that, because that would have blown up my NAND chip. So I actually have to remove this thing here. And I guess it's simply just removing all the screws here. I guess that those brass ones are actually holding it in. Yep, that seems to be it. So I need to remove it like this probably. Wait a second, but what's with all this stuff in the front here? How's that connected? Oh, there's a tinier one. Let's use a tinier one then. I still love that the Xbox 360 is fairly easy to take apart though. And I guess it's simply a matter of pulling. Yep. But this is another one of those weird connectors. Like, this is a really weird connector. It almost looks like USB, but it isn't. So. And I guess it's time to... Oh, there's the infrared sensor. Can I pull this off now? Oh, I can. Cool. I hope I know how everything goes back together. There's still some screw holding this in, so it's probably this one. Yep. Can I lift this up now? No, there's another screw somewhere. Which I suspect are those two. Or is it? No. So does it lift off now? No, it still doesn't. So all those screws are out now. But I still suspect that I have to remove the heatsink, which is annoying like hell. Let me check if he has... No, he still has the heatsink on though. How did he get that out? Huh? Also, why is this not... Oh, there's another screw here. There we go. Oh my god. Is it already... No, it's not lifting off. So the heatsink is actually screwed in place, which means... Oh, let me turn off my solar mirror. It's not the best one anymore. So I just want to be safe and rather safe than sorry before it blows up or something. Oh, you can actually remove that, okay, so let's do that. There we go. Full assembly. And how am I able to remove the board now? Is it simply a matter of searching and finding the right screws? Or are those really those four that still hold it in? But there's a for the heatsink. Do I really have to remove the heatsink for this? I mean, I do have some good quality, what's it called again, CPU paste. I think I have to remove those screws too. Oh, that's annoying. Because I think the heatsink will now pop up. No, it doesn't. Okay. Let's just be careful. Oh, yeah, it's moving, so I should be able to pry it up now, right? But I'm not. Where is it holding still? There's some screws that I missed? No. There's a little peck here. No, I don't want to break anything here. Oh, is it still held in? Oh, it's clipped in place. So those are for the board. There we go. Those are for the CPU. That sucker's still clipped in place. Oh wait a second, no it isn't. That's literally just from the connector itself. Do I also have to remove the back plate? Doesn't seem like I have to. There's definitely some screw that I'm missing. Are you guys seeing any screws here? Because I sure as hell don't. Or have I already... No, because I was wondering if I soldered this tiny little point to the chassis itself. So let's actually check if I lift it up slightly, if it's still conducting. This is going to be annoying with one hand. Can I stick my probe somewhere here? I want to stick the probe somewhere where it makes contact. Hello. There we go, that should be enough, right? Oh, it's still making contact though. It's probably just okay though, so... But still... Better safe than sorry, to be honest, so I'll just take it apart completely, but I have no idea where it's holding itself down still. Like almost as if I missed a screw, but there are no screws anymore. It does come out there, so maybe I just have to lift it up on the front here. Oh god, this feels so wrong. Let's try something else. Ha! I'm a genius. There we go. Nice. So, where should I put that now? I'm just put it on the floor. Progress! And is it actually wicking through? Yeah, it's wicking through, but like... What am I hearing here? Just definitely something loose in here somewhere. I'm not sure if you can hear it too, but I can't locate that. Is it? No. It's definitely by the CPU somewhere. I think it's completely normal though. It didn't blow up before, so why should it blow up now? So, is it still... I really don't know why this goes to ground though. This seems wrong to me. But then again, it seems to be correct, so... Yeah, let's just continue. Let's hope nothing blows up. So, let's turn on my soldering iron again. I should really change the batteries on this voltmeter. And while this is heating up, if you have any questions, just post them in the chat and I'll answer them. Or if you have any topics to talk about. So yeah, to answer that question again, a favorite Linux distro is Ubuntu, simply because I'm not sure what to use else. Like, I'm a complete Linux noob. I know the basics about Linux and how to go around in the command line and everything, but if it comes down to more advanced stuff, I'm basically Googling everything, so yeah. So I think my iron should be heated up enough. Let's try and solder this biatch. So let's start with the brown wire, which is the top left. Let me get that cable away because that will definitely melt. Let go, for frick's sake. I still laugh after how the Xbox 360 is basically a glorified PC. Like, even the SATA cables are the same. So this is definitely the brown one, yep. There we go, this is soldered. Now the next is the black wire. There we go, this is soldered too, and it's not rotting out. Then next is the orange wire, which is a little bit tangled up here. There we go. Next is the red one. Oh, let me zoom in a little for this again. There we go, that's the red one. Let's solder the yellow one next. Oh, I've splayed the cable apart a little bit. There we go. It does make sense though that this is maybe a ground connection here. Because first of all, it doesn't seem to be a hole, but rather just a surface solder point. And it just wicks away the heat like crazy. So the next one is the blue one. Oh wait, did I do that right now? Because I looked at the bottom image. Yeah, those are the same. Whew! I was already afraid that I did something wrong. Okay, that's the third one from the top. So this one. There we go. And the green one. Now I'll solder my tip here. Just a tiny bit. There we go. A little bit of more light would make this so much easier. Why is this one not working? I think I need a bit more flux. Yeah. Perfect. So that should basically be all the connections I need. Yeah. seems to be alright. Let's check if everything is holding up here. Let's give all those wires a little tap. Yep, they're all firm. So, next part is to, what's it saying in the guide here? After you have the cable soldered to the motherboard, plug the power cable into the Xbox, but do not power it on. Connect the USB cable to your program and your PC and launch JRunner. Where do I get JRunner from? Does he have a link somewhere here? High and large, there we go. JRunner. Beta? Let's see if there's a newer version somewhere. Okay, it doesn't seem to be. Let's use this one. God, why is it so slow? Let me quickly retweet the streaming tweet I had earlier. Where is it? I think it was somewhere here. There we go. Stream is still going on. Trying if you want. I'm ready for all your questions if you have some. There we go. So JTAG is downloaded. So let's go to extract it here. Oh, god damn it. Why is it detecting a virus there? I was afraid of something happening. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god, so many detections. Trojan. JRunner. Trojan. Not fake, it's not a virus. Oh my god. This doesn't seem good. JRunner. Download. PSX Tools. PSX Tools is actually a good site normally. Why does it say FAUS 0.7 while it says FAUS 0.5 here? And so why is it so big? This one is like 70 megabytes and this is 400. What the hell? And why is this so... Why? What the hell? Let's download this one too. Simply because it's fast enough anyway. There's a lot more stuff in here than I need, I think. So let's throw this through VirusTotal again. Yeah, that's a lot better. Let's also check the kit version now. There we go. FAU02. No, that doesn't seem right. Yeah, but I don't want to download it. There we go. That's a Trojan again. Let's use the other one then. Let's use this one. Yeah, it's not detected, so modified by Ben Mitt somewhat. Anyways, let's get here now. Plug the power cable into the Xbox, but not powered on. So I need the power cable now, which is completely cluttered here with the plastic parts. God damn it. There we go. So let's turn my soldering station off and let's plug that sucker in. I hope nothing will blow up right now. Doesn't appear to. So ProStrat, give me your key vault. What? Is that some kind of secret on an Xbox that I should not give away? I mean, I will turn off the screen recording right now because there are probably some keys in here that I should not give away. Key vault is identified with Xbox Live. I'm not. Why is it running? Should it be running? Should it actually be running right now? By the way, I'm not logged into this Xbox. There's some kid. The kid I bought this from is still logged onto this Xbox. So if I ban someone, it's literally just the kid. And he doesn't appear to have gone online much, so let's actually unplug this again because I'm somehow not fond of this turning on like this. And then we'll plug it back in and check why it's turning on. Also, I'm not planning on going online with this Xbox at all. This is literally just going to be an internal network Xbox. So let's turn it on and check if it's actually turning on or if it's just like... Now it's turned off. Can a Slim even boot without the touch button connected? Yeah, it can apparently. Like it did boot. Did you see the fan spinning? Let me zoom out a little bit because I'm not soldering anything anyway. So the fan actually spun up and I can turn it on and turn it back off apparently. There we go. It turned on without me even touching the button, which is funny. That's what you get banned for. Can a Slim even boot without? Yeah, it can apparently. Also, you'll want to use Dash Launcher or something to completely disable Xbox Live if you plan on connecting to the network. Yeah, that's the next thing I have to look into then. I'm not planning on connecting. It's not actually connected to the wireless LAN yet. So if I go online with this thing, or if I turn it on, it's not connecting automatically to the Wi-Fi. So that should be fine. May as well keep that KV unbanned. Connect it to AV or HDMI to see if it actually boots. Why should I though? Like, should it not boot right now? It's making the ping and everything. There we go. I actually have my stream thingy here. What's the HDMI plug here? The bottom one. So, god damn it. Nice here. The fuck you say? Let's turn this one on HD 60 capture. Like, this is not a capture from the Xbox, so let's see if it turns on. I would be surprised if it doesn't. Yeah, it's turning on fine, so. Why are you surprised about that? Yeah, it's turning on just fine. And I'm not sure if I could read the username there, but let me check again. I love the ping it makes. That probably works then. I'm surprised it turns on without the wireless module. Let's see. Can you read the name of the guy that's logged in? No, you can't. It's not actually saying that it's missing the wireless module or anything. So let's turn it off again. Have you ever modded the Xbox 360 by the way in Voxy? I'm gonna disconnect. No, you know what? Let's just keep that connected. Oh, I tried to. Yeah, I can. Oh, it's actually pressing that when I lay it on the table. But I hate touch buttons. Really, I do hate those things. They're so annoying. Like, look at this. You can't even see that, but I just have to touch this thing on the side here, and it already reacts. I'm not even touching it on the front here, which you're supposed to do. So let's turn it off. It's blinking, by the way, so it does know that something is wrong because it's blinking on the front. Both of my 360s don't have touch buttons, you lucky fucking bastard. Let's see if it actually turns on when I lay it on the table. It does! Why does it turn on? Oh, I may know why. Accidentally nudged the cable a little bit and it probably shorted something. You check turns on the console, yeah it does. Let's try this again. Because for the NAND reading it should not be turned on, so that's why I'm a little bit scared here. How much battery is left on my wireless go? Wow, that's only down to, it's just down 1/4, so my camera is down to half, so I need to, you know what, let me just go and charge the battery here just in case my battery runs out. And you can still hear me for a little bit again. Until the wireless range is too low. You should hear me again. Oh, let me check. Is it here? No. And yeah, that was my server in the background. It was probably a little bit loud. Do I have a micro USB cable somewhere here? No, I'll just use my iPhone charger. So, my second battery is charging. Just in case I run out of battery. Yeah, we'll just disable the... Wait, why did it turn on again? I didn't touch it, but the fan is spinning. It turned off again. Depending on... that's why I was thinking of Gen 1 and 2 Xbox 360. Depending on your RTH config, it might also boot Excel, whatever that is. Good old push buttons, yeah, that indeed. Mic machine go broke. Move the TV cam to the top right corner. Yeah, well, the thing is, this shouldn't be up here all the time, so... Why is it turning on from time to time? Why is it turning on itself? I didn't do anything. It didn't even beep. It's turning itself on, what the hell? It's blinking green on the front, like you can't see it, but the middle part of the circle thingy is blinking green all the time like this. I said it didn't even beep while it turned on. Let me make it a little larger, and I will also make it a little bit transparent. Where is it again? Was that color correction? Yeah, it was. Let's pull that to 50%. There we go. No, that's way too low. Let's pull it up to 80. Some grounding issues. Well, it didn't beep though. Like, it should beep when I touch them. You fucked it up. No, I didn't fuck it up. You think that my Elgato is somehow turning it on with grounding issues? I don't think so. Like, if I touch it, you heard that, it beeps. It's really bad if it turns on, because then it means that the NAND dump is going to fail a little bit, I think. Let's just wait a few minutes, or a few seconds, just to see if it turns on again. I don't think that it's grounding issues though, like seriously. I love the Bluetooth antenna, by the way. It's like this super big thing here. I would send Epic my Gen 1 Xbox 360. Well, how much do you want for it? See, it turned on again without a beep. What the hell? Why? Is this something in the power settings that I can change or something? It's blinking green again. What the hell is going on? Stefan's Xbox fucking dies. Well, it's not dead, as you can see. Can I dump the NAND while it's running? Do not power it on. Connect the USB cable. 1 white Gen 1. Well, the only thing I would use it, the only thing I plan on using it for is retro gaming, so, and not even piracy, because I have an Xbox One and I would definitely buy the games that I want to play, so, and the Halo 3 Edition Gen 2. Well, can you explain why this fucking thing comes on then? By itself? There was almost no water left. Let me just Google that. Xbox 360 turns itself on. Turning on by it. 360 turning on by itself. Creepy. Says the title. Some kind of control input being registered. Well, there's no control connected to this thing. Hmm. 360 turns on by itself. What the fuck? Yeah, 360 is either broken or on drugs. I don't think so. I don't think this Xbox is on drugs. I mean, I don't know what the previous owner did with it. Maybe that Xbox actually smoked some weed or something. By the way, you can change the startup video on this. Yeah, but I want to keep it original, to be honest. Because else I would just replace it with some pony videos. As I said that, he wrote that in the comments or in the chat. Yep. You got to use the Xbox 360's S model in the search. You know what? Let me actually pull up the monitor capture again. There you go. So Xbox 360 S turns itself on. Is there any chance something might be bumping the power button? You know what? I'll just flip it over like this, just to prove that it's not the power button. And let's move the HD60 capture above the screen capture. There we go. So it's turned off right now, by the way. The fan is off and the light is off. Let's see if it turns on by itself again. Is it maybe trying to do some kind of update or something? And it's trying to turn itself on but can't download it because the internet is not there? I'm not sure. So it's unplugged and minutes after plugged in, it went on by itself. Xbox doesn't allow update. Oh, that's good. So I had a problem like you also. Oddly enough, what happens to me, it happened to me on the power outlet power strip, causing it to do that? What? Could just be the Xbox 360 itself though. Try switching around the outlets and see what happens. Check my Twitch channel highlights for what an Xbox update would look like. I can't really right now. I mean, can I? It's not turning on anymore. Maybe it was really just a button. Maybe it detected something. Just because I flipped the panel around. Or am I talking too soon? I'll just leave it there for a few minutes more. Updating the Xbox. Oh yeah. That's pretty much what I expected. That's pretty much what I expected. So, you think it was really when you have it flipped over like that? Let's try it again. Let's disable screen capture. A few days ago I cracked open my Slim PS3. I would love to... Oh, do you see the weird stuff that's going on with the HDMI capture there? It's like flashing green from time to time. But there's nothing connected to it. Like it should actually... Wait a second. My Elgato should actually show that There's nothing. If I unplug it, it should say that there's no device connected, which it doesn't. You know what I think? I think that the Elgato somehow sends a turn on signal to the Xbox, because you know you can when you some TVs, when you turn the TV on, or vice versa, when you turn the console on, the TV also turns on, or when you turn the TV on, the console also turns on. Maybe that's the issue. Maybe this thing is sending out some dirty signals. To be honest, I hate Elgato for streaming. The Stream Deck is awesome. It really is awesome. It's an awesome piece of hardware with good software, but the capture cards are shit for streaming. The HD60S has such a huge delay in OBS. You can't even play with it, and you can only one source can use it at a time. I mean, a webcam can't be used 2 times either, but the Camlink on the other hand is awesome. Like, I'm using the Camlink for the camera up there, and there's no delay whatsoever. Like maybe 50 milliseconds or something, but it's awesome. So it doesn't turn on anymore. Maybe it's fixed. Maybe there really was an issue with the panel or something. But let's move the... No. Maybe some electrostatic thing. Like, I'm not grounded, by the way, so this is also kind of risky. But let's actually dump it now, I guess. So the screen capture is disabled again, and I have to okay. So there was the green flash again. Did you see that? It's really weird. But at least it's not turning on again. So yeah, you should see it below the CPU keybase button. So I need to plug in this dumper right now. Where is the cable for that? Or you know what I also might suspect? The infrared receiver, that it may somehow pick up a signal from the lights above. Sounds absurd, but I had so many absurd stories already in IT that I would not be surprised at all if that's the case. Where is my USB mini cable? I know I've put it somewhere here. Where did I put my mini cable? What? Where is it? Did I misplace my mini USB cable? What the hell? Where is my cable? I can't find my cable anymore. What the hell? It wasn't even that tiny. Oh, there it is. Oh. There we go. Let's crop myself. There we go. So, let's plug this sucker in. And I should really ground myself somewhere here. It turned on again. I think it is really electrostatic stuff. Because I touched it and then moved around on my chair. That's kind of funny. But it's turning off and on and off and on and off and on. What the hell is going on? Yeah, when I touch the ground plane, it turns on. Wait a second, is there a screw or something on the bottom that I may have missed? No. Because I suspect that it probably shorting them. But let me check. If I touch here and move on my chair. No. It's not doing it now. Is it possible that... I'm really curious. I mean, we do have kind of dirty sine wave mains here, so that's one thing I noticed. Because my lights above are LED lights, and they start to flicker a little bit sometimes. And maybe that's the issue. Maybe the dirty sine wave of the mains is causing the issues here. I sadly can't check it because, oh, there it turns on again. I can't check it though because I don't have a oscilloscope. But that would explain why I'm just thinking. Yeah, there we see. It dropped out. Is it dying or something? Or is it overheating? Is it probably a bad power connector? It turned itself off. No, so it is a power issue. It's a grounding issue. It is a grounding issue. Okay. But how do I fix that? How can I fix the grounding issue? Let's try this a few times. I'm curious right now. It is a grounding issue. It actually somehow bypasses the beeper, which is funny. It's like, what the hell is going on? Should I just risk an end dump? I should have left it inside the case. You know what, I'll put it back in the case. I really don't want to risk anything here. So I'll put it back in the case and put a little bit of Kapton tape on the bottom. There we go. Wonder if the adapter also grounds the Xbox or nah. I don't think so. Because the power adapter, if I unplug this thing, if you can see that, it only has 2 prongs. There's no grounding connection. So it's not a grounding power supply, even though it has the contacts on the outside for it. Where's my Kapton tape? Let me just get my Kapton tape. Oh my god, this is really weird. And I will get something to drink again. Yeah, I also haven't seen a power cord like that. It's really weird that they do that. Like, I think they even paid more to make a special cord like this. Because the normal PC cables are like super cheap. It'd be funny if I spill all the water on my Xbox, and no, I don't want to do that, so let me... So, let's put it back in the case. And first of all, let's put some Kapton tape on the back here. So where are those connections? There they are. Let's use this one. Yeah, that's the... maybe it's a little too tiny even. Yeah. Let's use the other one. Oh god, the smell is so weird of this stuff. Yeah, that's more than enough. Holy shit. Where's the beginning? Oh, there it is. I should have gotten some scissors too. You can actually feel the solar blobs on the bottom too, so it's a nice touch that I'm adding the Kapton tape here. There we go. So now I can't short out anymore. I wonder if I'm already in here, should I replace the coolant paste from the CPU? In case it dried up or something. I'm not sure how hard it is to remove that bracket here. It doesn't seem to be... Yeah, well, it's still held down, so... I guess it will do. Let me actually just blow out some dust bunnies here. Oh shit. I've got a little bit of the cold stuff on here. I really hate those dust sprays. Like if you spray them like this, they just blast out the chemicals that are inside, instead of just the air, or whatever you call, or the aerosol, whatever it's called in English. I think I blew some dust in my water here. Dusty water. The best on the planet. So, let's put this inside here again. Should hopefully just lift in like this, if I'm not mistaken. There we go. So the grounding issue should be gone then, but you know what's also weird? I just realized that I've removed the co-processing chip here, and it's still booted. What's this chip doing to you two? Like, what is this chip doing? Can you tell me that? Because I'm really curious. It booted without this chip. I have no idea what this is used for. Is it some kind of additional RAM or something? Because I don't think so, because the connector would be far too tiny for that. J1D1. It just sits like this here. Oh, you can't see that. Like, the chip here is, that's the chip. Really curious what this is doing. Maybe it's some backup NAND or something? I don't think so, but... Anyways, let's screw this thing back onto the plate here. Where is my screwdriver? There it is. This screws over here. Let's actually... No, let's not put that on because it still has the front attached. That was not the right hole. Oh yeah, I still have to attach the plastic part first. But let's not assemble it too far, so... Where are those screw holes that I have to put the... Oh, it's literally held down by the plastic, so let's just plug it in, you know what? The oldest bitch. Let's also plug HDMI in again. So far it's not turning on. I think it really was just running issues before. That's kind of funny. So, let's use the JTAG reader thingy. You need to get two matching NAND dumps to make sure that under... Where's my NAND dump reader? There we go. Let's not screw this in here. You need to get your two matching NAND dumps to make sure that under reads you have at least two. To begin reading the NAND, click on read NAND. Oh, wait a second, there's still another step. JR programmer. It's a little modified version though. Okay, use it. Okay, again, I'm completely confused right now. Whew. You should see either the NAND exit program logo next to the CPU cubes. If it's not there, your drivers probably aren't installed properly. Okay, so I have to plug it in first. It's not showing up. Could I get the drivers somewhere? Drivers. Yeah, I don't have drivers for this thing. I'll just install this one. Yeah, it's not showing up. Advanced tools. How can I install the drivers? JTAG install. Advanced HDD tool. Let's check this again. JRP2 driver. Is the Team Executor website down or something? Because I noticed that like 2 days ago when they released their Switch hacking video, their site was also down. I can't access their site anymore. Maybe they got shut down by Nintendo. Yeah, somehow even the cache one doesn't work. Oh god, do I really have to restart my PC for doing that? Oh my god. That sucks. This means I need to use my laptop. Because I can't restart my main PC since it's used for streaming. There we go. Devin Garden break Xbox. Acer. Yes, it's a good Acer. Okay, oh god damn it, I still don't have to. Oh, I have the Dropbox still, so I can simply upload this package here. Temp. Why am I moving it? Austrians aren't smart. Well, I have a ton of laptops, but this is just the one I'm using right now. I also have a Dell one. Or a Dell main one that I use. This is simply just my go-to laptop because it has a dedicated graphics card in it. It's a 750M though, so it's not that great. Dropbox is synchronizing stuff. Is my Dropbox not working on this notebook? God damn it. Or is it doing an update? Why is it so slow? I hate Acer, to be honest. I really don't like them for some reason. Yeah, Dropbox is doing some kind of update. There we go, thank you. Folder. Come on. Dropbox. God damn it, it didn't sync it. Let's go to the good old USB stick method then. Hopefully without crashing my capture cards and everything. Yeah, it didn't crash. Because I'm already maxing out the USB bus on this thing quite a lot. Windows USB. There we go, let's make a new one. Files, out of files. I need some little bit of place here. Space, I mean. Let's unplug this here because I don't need it on this PC anymore. There we go. There we go. I also have to boot my notebook into safe mode. Well, not into safe mode, but not enforcing drivers mode. Oh, I dropped my wireless go. There we go. Need to tug on the cable a little bit here. There it is. So, let's copy this thing over. Do you have my Bluetooth mouse somewhere? There we go. Why isn't it working? Why isn't it working? Oh, because I don't have to. If what's on the laptop is interesting, why not use the capture card to show what's on the screen? No, it's not interesting at all. There we go, restart. There we go. Oh, 7, there we go. Already 2 hours and 2.5 hours streaming, and I'm still haven't dumped the net of this thing. Well, then again, I'm someone who doesn't know bad shit what I'm doing here. Why is the laptop in Spanish? Gracias. Come on. Whoa. So I should now be able to install the drivers of this thing. Why is it so slow again? So install. Did it install? Driver install. No, it's still installing. Holy shit, that's a big driver. There it is. Install successful. So now I should be able to open the program. And there we go. Why did it find a virus? There is no virus on this thing. And of course the history doesn't say anything about it. It didn't. You know what the funny thing is? Defender popped up and said that there was a virus, but it wasn't on. So, okay, which connector do we have to use now? Like, is it this one? Is it this one? JTAG. SPI NAND. I guess I have to use the right one, like this here. Blinking square, let me turn it off. For some reason it's blinking like crazy. Where is it? Hey ML Batstorm. I guess I have to use the... Yeah, I guess so. The right connection. Let me see if he does something special here.
With the updated files, and you're also going to need the sRGH v2 timing files. I'm going to go ahead, grab both of these, right click, and extract each of them in here. Once you have both these extracted a tiny bit, and if any of them wiggles just a little bit too much, kind of like my black one right here, I'm a bit uncomfortable with that, just go ahead and resolder off my solder salon, just that your things are...
But he's not showing where it needs to be plugged in. Also, yes, Mr. Luigi. Where is it saying we have to plug this in? JRP2. Guess I have to plug it in here. Yeah, definitely. Yes, you have to read the flash first, the NAND flash, and modify it that way. Also, apparently the one with the yellow capacitor is actually the real one. There's no screenshot or picture that shows that. Wait a second, is it? Yeah, okay, you need to use that board. So that's. Or do I? Yeah, I have to. Why is it so hard to get the connector in here? What is going on? Why is it not connecting fully? It's like not plugging in fully here. I'll reel the cable a little, maybe something is loose here. One of the middle pins is not connecting. Whoa, that was close. Almost shorted something in the Xbox. Is it like... No, it's not connecting properly. These connectors don't seem really nicely in there. Let's twist it a little and try again. I think the yellow pin is not connecting properly. Let me unplug the Xbox again. Was das ist so ein Filmserie, nein, das ist eine Xbox. So, let's try something here. There we go. The yellow connector is somehow a little off center. Oh shit, I broke the thing off. Oh, but it's getting inside the Xbox. Yeah, it's not getting in there. Nope. And the message is gone. And now it's plugging in, okay, so... Yeah, but the yellow connector is coming out a little. God damn it. That doesn't look healthy at all. Why is this not working? I hope I'm not breaking anything. Because I'm really not wanting this. I really don't want to solder those cables here. The yellow one is a little stubborn, like really, really stubborn. And I hope I'm not breaking off any cables in here. That's the green one, what the fuck? What kind of fucking cheap connectors are those? You know, it's something else again. Jesus Christ. That's the green one again. God. Like, it doesn't fit at all here. God damn it. Oh, not some cable on the left side here. Fucking hell. I can't get the connector in there. It's literally not coming in. Like, it's pushing out the cables on the top here. That's all it does. That's pushing the red one out. I'm curious if I actually have to stick the JTAG programmer somewhere in the Xbox too. God damn it. No, it's the red one that's not connecting. Should I just sell them? Or should I just YOLO it? That's the red one though. What kind of cheap connectors are those? Like, let me zoom in a little bit. Maybe you can see what I mean. Like, this connector does not fit in here at all. I mean, it would physically fit in here, but the tiny little connectors, which are inside this plug, do not seem to fit. The red one again, but I'm fearing of breaking a cable here, which I probably already did. Oh, is it in now? I think I finally got it in. That sounds wrong. Jesus Christ, that's a cheap fucking thing. Did I break some cable? I hope not. So, let's try this now. Let's plug the Xbox in. There we go. So, the next step I have to do is to let's pick up this button if there's look next to okay. So probably the drivers okay, so that's showing up, which is good. You need to get 2 matching NAND dumps. No, it's not worth risking an Xbox if you are not familiar with electronics at all. You should definitely not do this if you're not familiar with some electronics. Battery of my camera is almost dying, so let's check again. To begin reading the NAND, click on Read NAND. It appears to be reading now. At least it's flashing red. And this is going to take a little while, I guess. So, if you have any topics to talk, let's just talk about them. When I'm on an Opus motherboard, I've got Celeron. What's an Opus motherboard? I could actually make some popcorn. You know what? I'll make some popcorn on stream. Because I'm a fat bastard. Xbox 360s have many types of motherboards. Yeah. The funny thing is, I can still talk with you guys. I just can't read the chat. There we go. For how long should I cook those things? Okay. You know what the microwave says? There we go. Someone's probably going to create and highlight saying Epic makes popcorn off screen. Without muting his mic. Is it still connected? Oh, yeah, it's still connected. That's nice. I'm like 5 or 6 meters away from my PC right now. Opus is the one sent out by replacements for the Xeon motherboards, which had serious red ring of death issues. So it's like the version 1 of the Xbox? Because I read... I read that the version 1 of those had some issues with the red ring of death thing. What was that? Was that a success sound on the notebook? I can send you a motherboard chart if you want. Yeah, just send it over. I'm kind of interested in what versions the Xbox 360 had. Because this thing is around for so long already. It's amazing. When was actually the first Xbox 360 released? Wasn't it 2009 or something? There we go. Ooh, that's hot. Holy shit. Ah. Oh god, that smells burn. Ah, that's hot. Is that actually burnt though? Oh, just a few. Let's get them out here. I only burned 4 popcorn, which is pretty awesome. Well, they're not really burnt, but still. we go. Nice popcorn. I sent you the chart on Discord. I don't have Discord on this PC, by the way. Just send them in the. Maybe you can. Chant links in the Twitch chat, I think. Or do I have Discord on this PC? Let me check. Discord. I'm already logged in, okay. I thought I wasn't. Yeah, it's censored to URL. Can I actually allow that? Nope, I can't allow that. Oh, those charts. Yeah, I already saw them. Those are the ones from GPA Temp, right? Nuns are the same, so this means I can progress further. Nice. It's funny that the NAND stamp is just 16 megabytes. Alexa, lass den Stefan Rollo runter. What the fuck, Alexa? That's not what I meant. Alexa! Alexa! Schließe Stefan Rollo. There we go. It's not closing my blinds for me. So, what do I have to do next here? Doing a little NAND read, Chairman is going to compare them and tell you if they're the same. They are. Then you're ready to continue. If you got any bad blocks, don't worry about them, Chairman will remove them automatically. Just make sure the NAND thumbs match. If an NAND thumbs the wrong version, check your soldering and try again. Do not continue until there's two matching NAND thumbs, which I have right now. Why are those prone to failure? Yeah. There we go. So, my grandpa just came in. So, the next thing I have to do is, after getting the matching NAND dump, select glitch 2 on the right hand side of the JRunner. What? Where is glitch 2? Oh, glitch 2 is already selected. Ah, okay, now I get it. Glitch 2 is, once it says ECC created, and create ECC. When create ECC, once it says ECC create, click on the right ECC. Writing NAND. Oh, that sounds sketchy. There we go. Program the glitch chip. First, unplug the NAND read-write cable from the JR program and connect the XSVF programming cable. So, wow, they're really tight in here. Jesus Christ. Can I unplug that? I think I can. There we go. So, where's the controller? What's it saying? From the chair, connect the XSF program cable with the top plug. There is no top plug. Do I have to solder that? These with headers. Actually have some headers. Should I solder some headers in? Yeah, that would be too much underwing work right now. Let's get the Xbox aside here. I should probably get some helping hands here real quick. Let me get them. There we go. What's the status right now? I'm flashing the glitch chip. There we go. I think that I have to use this cable here. Should I just get some headers? You know what, I'll just get some headers. Screw that. But then again, I can't... Nah, I will not. I'll just solder the cables directly. Because I can't remove the headers as easily as the cables themselves. Let me zoom in a little bit. How much battery does my camera have? 1 bar, so it's about to die, so yeah. We're soon about to die. Oh yeah, I should probably cut the cables here. So the very white cable is the green one. Where are my snips? There are. There we go. Let me pre-tune those contacts. There we go. And oh, I need to solder the green wire again, so. Now it's a little stupid though if I solder the green one first, because then I won't be able to access the other wires easily. So let's do the red one first. Oh wow, that's not connecting at all. I'm actually pre-tint that thing. Wow, I'm shaking, holy shit. Blood trigger's probably fucked again. There we go. Even though I'm not diabetic. It's like if I don't eat something for 4 or 5 hours, my blood, oh wait a second, my blood sugar is fucked. There we go. Then the next cable is the black wool. Oh yeah, I'm starting from the other way around now. There we go. Then the yellow one. Just laying the cable again. Those helping hands are like super fucking cheap. There we go. Next is the blue one. Come on, there we go. Wait a second. There we go, and then the white one, which also removes the connector now. Okay. There we go. By the way, I'm hoping the audio isn't desyncing or anything. Let me actually check on the stream here. Test. 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 No, that's not desyncing at all. Which is really nice. I had the issue on my last stream, but then again I used this super shitty Acer notebook to my right here. There we go, that's the last one. So, from left to right we have red, black, yellow, blue, white and green. So that's done, which means I can now connect it to the JTAG flasher. And hope that this connection actually is better, this connector. Nope, it's not better at all. Jesus. Well, this was a lot quicker than the other one though. So let's connect it again. And oh, I need to set the jumper. On the chip, you can open which a little board. The Ace chip doesn't have labels, so use the picture instead, okay? After you have the header solid and off the case pocket, switch the switching and access button closer to the board itself. It was already switched to that position, so. To flash the timing file, open JRunner and go to Advanced. Then Custom NCR Functions. Select XSF. Click on the 3-dot button. What? Oh, you need some timing files now. Is there a download somewhere? Ah, there we go, timing files. There we go. I mean, should I use some different timing files? Some guy actually mentioned that somewhere once. Let me actually ask the guy on Discord, because I know that he mentioned something from better, mentioned something about better timing files. Where is he? Oh, he's not online. Well, I don't think you can flash them after the fact, right? Like you can't update it from the Xbox itself, probably. You need to flash the net every time you want to update? What the fuck? Really? That would suck though. Or do we have to put the the JR tag programmer somewhere in the Xbox and make it accessible from the outside? Because that would suck more. So I need the release RAR file here, so where's my USB stick? There we go. Wrong port. I'm always plugging this into the Ethernet port on this thing because it's so wide. So, go into the Trinity or Corona folder. Trinity. You find 3 subfolders, 150 MHz, 200 and 300. This folder holds the timing files that will program the glitch chip. The folder names present the working frequency of the chip and flashed with one of those files. Because every console is different, there's no way to determine which file is going to work best for you. Once you open one of the folders, you will see folders labeled timing xx.x. The numbers represent the timing at which the glitch reset pulse will be sent. Lower means earlier, higher means later. In this folder you will find oh fucking hell. So this means basically trying something. and going for good luck. Which sucks. You know what, let me ask the guy again. Because I know he said something about having some timing files. Maybe he's online or not. Maybe he'll reply. It's just going to be a little bit annoying to find out what's working for my Xbox. And if I have to refresh it every time it doesn't work, well, that's going to suck. So let's just wait a few replies and let's try it with the method in the guide. So let's use 300 megahertz. The 0, what timing? 66 he chooses, okay. Run. Factory firmware sign detected. Let me Google that. There's literally nothing on Google about that. Read. What size does this thing have? These are the same USB access initialized. 2C 128. You know, and let's just YOLO that thing. Let's YOLO it. So I'm using the 0.5T66 run. There we go. And now I have to solder it in the Xbox. Let's some weird noises here. Is this my camera? No. Nope. Yeah. Let's flash this thing. Oh, let's install this thing, right, I said. Hey, anime rice. Oh, I still have to unssolder the old wires. Should be enough though. There we go. Is the view counter somehow stuck at 5 or why is it not changing like crazy? Seems like 5 people actually watching. Hey. It's kind of boring so far though. It's just me eating popcorn and soldering a little bit. So. Can I remove the JTAG wires again? No. NAND wires, goddammit. Yeah, my brain's already getting a little tired now. After 3 hours and 30 minutes of streaming. Okay, I'm not using that chip. Which means, oh, I should probably enable the desktop capture again, right? There we go. Oh my god, where the hell do I have to? Wait, what? I have to take the board out again. Seriously? Yeah, how the hell am I supposed to know which version I have now? Trinity Corona version 1 of version 2. Oh, what is it? Trinity is only one version, so... probably this one. So I have to route the cables here. What the hell? What do you want from me? Dude, oh. Do you want me to solder somewhere here? Why am I doing this to myself? Okay, to have it like this. Yeah, where the hell do they want me to put that shit? What? The hell you want from me? Oh, do I really have to take off the heatsink? Oh, that sucks. No, wait a second. No, wait. Oh, I have. Fuck. Because one solder point is on under there. Right? No, it isn't. No, it isn't. What? It is? It is. Oh my god, are you kidding me? How is this thing held on? There are no screws, it's like already able to lift off? No. How do I get this thing off? Simply for one single solder point. That's annoying as hell. Are you kidding me? No, is there seriously no other way? Yeah, my soldering iron can't fit on there. And even if it would, I wouldn't be able to make a good solder connection. So how the hell do I get this off here? I think you replay it back. I see you. I don't know how to get this bracket off. Like, how the hell did they put that on? Because on the front there's just a fan. There's nothing actually connected to it that I can unscrew or something. Use a screwdriver and then do the solder point. Where? Where should I use a screwdriver here? Can I pull that thing up? No. Ja, wie? Wo? Das sind überall Komponenten. Das wird doch kaputt, Junge. No, it's not Corona. This is Trinity. Wait a second, there's no chip here. Oh, wait a second. You're right. There's no chip here. Like in the picture. But there is no other version, so I do have to remove this thing. You know what, I'll actually use the video from Mr. Mario again. Because I'm not sure what to do right now. No, it doesn't work.
With a quick tip video, this one's 60, and kind of grab into these little studs that are coming off of the heatsink. So in order to safely remove this, I really strongly recommend this Team Executor X-Clamp removal tool. Last time I checked, you could still get these online on eBay all over the place for $1 or $2. Really, really handy little tool. So this is how you safely use it. You jam it in so it fits like a fork on either side there. And I said jam, but you know, be a little careful here. And then just bend upwards and apply some pressure, and that will kind of just break that little indentation out of being clamped in there and having kind of some spring pressure on it. So you just bring that up.
Jesus. But do you have to remove it? Like, if that's not the revision that I have, there's a chip here. Okay, let's remove it then. Can I just use pliers too? Let's start writing with that one guy. Just in case I'm doing something wrong here. I hope that's right. Oh god. Just leave the one part that has a pad under it. Okay, but you need to do this for the Trinity Model 2, right? The one shown in the forum is another model, is slightly different model. Yeah, that's Xbox 360 Slim, 360S. So, I have to remove that somehow. So far I'm not wrong, which means I have to remove that thing. That's so scary, holy shit. Like, let me try something here. Let's try the tinier one. It's not grabbing onto the ledge. I have another idea though. Let's try this. Probably won't work either. Nah. He mentioned that needle nose pliers work best for this, so let's try some needle nose pliers. Nah, that's not working. Just breaking my... Am I breaking my pliers with that? I think I am. I'm not sure how much abuse the iFixit kit pliers can handle. What else can I use? Hello, OpenSpeedTest.com. Nice name. This is not working at all. Schieben schrauben Sie seitlich unter die Klammer und dann drücken weg von der Klammer. Ja, ich weiß, dass die eingehakt ist, aber... Seitlich unter die Klammer so, oder wie? Ja, da löst sich nix. Ne. I hope I'm not bending anything here. There we go, finally. Okay, so maybe we can solder already. So it's already loose now. And I can probably just go under here with my soldering iron. So I need one of those cables here. I would recommend, Michael Play says, I would recommend for you to open the power supply brick and clean the fan inside. No video. No video? There's no video on Twitter? Let me check. There should be video. Yeah, there is video. I'm not sure if it's not working for you. Go to my Twitch page or YouTube page. I'm restreaming there too. Ohne dass jetzt alle absinken, wie kommen die Schöder? YOLO. Oh, nice. Ja. Das mit dem DSI-Dings, das ist schon älter. Aber es funktioniert immer noch. Okay, let's try that. I've got a bunch of wires here. To Twitch I go. By the way, why is your name OpenSpeedTest.com? Let's try and solder this without taking the climb buff. YOLO. Does this work? Yeah, it kind of does. Oh my god, it actually worked. Nice. Let's put the cable on here already. Beim linken Kopf hat alles gut geklappt, das rechte funktioniert immer noch. Ich habe mir dann auch neue Schulter-Buttons gekauft für meinen DSI, weil es trotzdem nicht funktioniert hat, wirklich. It's on there now. Is that a solar blob I did? Yeah, that appears to be normal. Yeah. Okay, how much charge do I have left in my wireless go? A little bit, and my camera's almost dying, so let me quickly change the battery, which will shortly make the video black. The other one is still not charged, holy shit. Now let's try it nonetheless. There we go. Yeah, it's fully charged apparently. It's failed off most 360 Slim power supplies. You didn't even know they had a fan inside. Yeah, I was surprised too to hear the power supply spin up suddenly when powering the Xbox on. Festival agora, ja, fix. Fix era. Yeah, that's securely on there. So, do you have to solder something else here? Apparently not, okay. Ja, geht aber. Ist ziemlich einfach. So I don't have to route this through here. I'll definitely stuck that down with a little bit of tape afterwards. 2 long cables. Okay, so those are probably the ones that go to the back side. I definitely have to cut that one shorter. There we go. I need some fresh silver for this one. There we go. Oh, you didn't even see that. Jesus. Why don't you tell me, guys? So yeah, I just soldered this wire here to that tiny little connector here, and the other wire's already routed through here. So let's put some Kapton tape on here then. There we go. Where's my Kapton tape? There it is. Why is the view counter still saying 5? I don't think that 5 people are constantly watching. And when I go to the option thingy, it shows me... Can I somehow reload that? No. So can I? What if I press F5? Nope. It's still showing me 5 viewers, though there's definitely not 5 viewers anymore. I can't believe that I've had constantly 5 viewers for like 3 hours now. I heavily doubt that. Let's use the tiny one. Well, let's actually remove them completely from there. There we go. Let's use this one. There we go. At least it's a little bit secured. So we're now on this side apparently. The clamp is back in place. And I think I can remove the NAND wires again, right? Do we still have to do something with the NAND? So, 5 volt and EMF. Let's check if I have to keep the... God damn it. Okay, so what do they want from me here? Which one, the left or the right? The right one. So this is apparently 5 volt here. So I can't desolder those things already, as it seems. My soldering iron is almost overheating. Can I desolder them? Like seriously, like I think I need to do something on the NAND still. No need to desolder it. So I can actually let them soldered on there, just in case I ever need them. Okay, that's nice to know. So, the next wire is 5 volt wire. Where did that go? I hope it didn't go on the board. That would be fatal. So this has nothing to do with the stream, but I've seen you comment on like every one of the 8-bit guys video, and I never knew you made videos, so it's kind of cool that they were streaming when I check. Yeah, thanks. I love that guy, by the way. I just love the 8-bit guy. He's a really awesome dude. Like, I've never met him in real life, but I've just read about it everywhere, and everyone keeps saying that he's one of the nicest guys they ever met. And to believe them, because he's just such a down-to-earth guy and just a awesome personality to be around, and it's just awesome to hear that he cares about the community and the community cares about him so much. It's just awesome to hear. Okay, I need to solder those 3 points here. I'd love to meet the 8-bit guy once. I mean, he even allows people to come to his house randomly, like... No YouTuber does that or wants that because it's so stressful for them. Just imagine someone showing up at your house all of a sudden, all the time. Okay, need a little bit more solder here. I mean, my address is also public, like, you can find it out pretty easily if you know where to look, but I don't really care, so the more you hide it, the more people want to get it. That's my way of seeing things. So let's solder on. Let's solder the other ones on. Okay, so this is the F wire. I'm gonna be really surprised if this works the first try. Like seriously surprised. Oh, I should probably use the soldering iron instead of mine. Soldering, well. Yeah. Am I really just spraying that right now? I forgot the name of the stuff. Solder. It's just solder. Jesus, my brain is dead. My brain is mush after 4 hours of streaming. But I love doing this shit. That's why that's why I keep doing it. I love to torture myself, it seems. I just love to do shit like this. Nobody cares about it, seems. So do you really just need 5 wires? 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But there's 6 connections here. DC. What is it? So I have D, F, E, C. D, F, E, and where's C? There's C. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Why do I have 6 connections here? Where's the ground connection? Did I forget to mention the ground here? I think they didn't mention ground. I think they forgot the ground connection. Yeah, they forgot the ground. See, that was Patrick. Like there's a ground connection in the glitch chip, but there's no ground connection mentioned anywhere on the pictures. Where am I missing something? Ground. Wow, why do they put the ground here? So it simply means I have to solder it somewhere. Can I just solder it here? That seems like a ground point here. A test ground point. No, it isn't. Where is the ground point here? Is that a ground point? There's a diode somewhere in between here. How the hell am I supposed to solder jumping onto such a connector? There's no ground here. That's ground? I really don't think so. Where the hell am I supposed to put the ground connection? Let's see if Dr. Mario still has something to offer here.
Is I'm going to grab from this stock as possible. This doesn't move around everywhere. Solder it.
No!
You might want to make sure that it's not moving anywhere, but that's it. So there, we now have one of our points done. So that is...
They're simply... Oh my god! That's seriously what they're doing. So I'm not supposed to use the long cables for what I used them for. Holy fuck. That's never going to reach, is it? No. Plus there's a plastic cover afterwards, so... Are they seriously? Oh my god, I don't have cables. I mean, I have some... God, that sucks if I have to use that. I have some patched cables, but it's not heat resistant, so it would melt. Which means... I have to be quick and careful. But he's also just stucking it down here somewhere. Yeah, he's just putting it here, like... That sucks. Yeah, I'll just stick it down here. Who cares? Where's the sticky pad? There it is. Is the battery of my wireless skill going to die? Yes, it is. Fuck. So let me actually plug in my wireless skill here. At least one side of it. I hope it's not causing any interference. If you're hearing a hum or anything, just tell me, because I can't listen back to the stream right now. Let's put this here. And you know what, let's make a photo of the serial number before I actually stick it down here. Just in case I ever need it. Oh, that flexed a lot, holy shit. No, they're not. It sounded melodic somehow. So, the ground connection has to go from... Let me check something. Oh, not the solar arm. No, that's not ground. That's also not ground here. That's a ground connection. Should have really run a wire from up there. That sucks too. Look, the plastic part, where is it? Where's the plastic part? Oh, there it is. Like it goes like this here. something like this. But it does work, so yeah. So I need to get. No, that doesn't reach. Would that reach now? That would reach, right? So if I use a short wire for this connection here, and let me just move this thing up here. There we go. Yeah, that could work. There we go. So if I used a shorter cable for this thing, should work hopefully. There we go, there it is. Yeah, my brain is completely dead right now. 4.5 hours, no, 4 hours and 15 minutes of streaming. It's just not okay. That doesn't look good though. I'm not happy with that solar job. Yeah. Go away. There we go. That looks pretty okay. So that's the C connection, which goes to C on here. Let's pretend those pads. What did I say to C right here? I mean, that's also too long, but... There we go. And the other one is the D. One thing I don't get though is why do they give you 2 long cables? I can simply run, yeah, they all fit, so. The E cable is this one. There we go. That's the F cable. That's the 5-volt. There we go. And the ground cable is this one then, so. There we go. And let's scratch up a little bit of metal here. Okay, how much battery do we have left? Not much anymore, so I have to get my charging bank, my battery bank. But to be honest, I've been using those for like 5 hours, 5.5 hours or something, because I've tested streaming before. And the battery is actually great on this thing, so. So let's see if it actually sticks on here. Yeah, not really. I don't think that will stick at all here. Let's check. Oh, it does actually stick pretty well, so let's actually use that. Then again, no, let's not use this. Let's use one of those tabs up here, because those suck the heat away less than anything else. Wow, it sticks perfectly on here. I should listen to YouTube folks sometimes. There's a reason they've done it this way, probably. Come on. There we go. Maybe a little bit of retouch. Yeah, I fucked it up more, but it's still sticking, so. It's always funny when you try to correct a solder joint and it gets worse, but you just accept your fate. So let's stick it somewhere here. Let's stick this somewhere here. This is far from perfect, but it's doing its job. There we go. There we go. So that should also be finished now, which means I'm a little bit more motivated now. There we go. Yeah, I'm a little bit more motivated now because should I stick the I'll just stick it somewhere in the case after the fact. So I'll need to solve a few points if you have one of these motherboard versions. Even as another loop. Getting the CPU. After you've soldered a chip on the board, time to get the CPU key. First, you need to disconnect the GR programmer and then from the motherboard. Simply unplug the cable from the GR, not the X itself, no need to desolder it. Okay, so I didn't desolder them. Once you have your NAND reader disconnected from the motherboard, plug the power and HDMI AV cables in and turn the console on. Now the glitch chip will attempt to glitch your console. If your console doesn't boot up within a minute, program the chip with a different time file. So I will not show the footage of the following boot up, simply because I do not want to get my keys out there. But let's hope nothing blows up. So, here it is, here's the board. Let's get a little bit of close up. Make sure nothing is on the underside here. Actually, let's just in case some debris, metal stuff, debris got stuck on here. Let's power this sucker up, shall we? And I hope nothing blows up now. It's lighting up. Oh, wait a second, I should probably put it in the case again, right? We had the glitches earlier from the ground connection. So, let's get the case again. And oh, isn't this going to damage the cable? Oh, it isn't, okay. There's enough clearance. Oh, it actually isn't. Oh, there is, okay. Just seems so snug in here. Yeah, okay. Let's plug the HDMI cable back in. And the power cable. So far nothing blew up, which is a good sign. Let's connect this thing. Which seems to be a little stubborn to get in. There we go. It beeped. Ah, it's working! Oh, I'm still showing my screen here, right? Let's make this a little tinier. In fact, let's actually disable it completely. I didn't think of that. But it didn't show any important info. Actually works first try. Holy fucking damn. Doing an SRGH install. I still don't know what it's called completely, but it's just a glitch chip, so I guess. If your console doesn't boot within a minute, program the chip within time. When your console boots to a real screen, wait a bit and scroll down to the CPU and DVD cable. The one we need now is the CPU to take a picture and write it down. So let's make a picture of that. There we go. I'm so freaking glad it worked at the first try. Flash SRGH V2 time. Well, it only took like 10 seconds to boot. So I'm not complaining at all. With the first timing file I flashed from the tutorial, it just worked instantly. Like 10 seconds and it booted up. So I need the CPU key. Oh, I don't have a screenshot program on here. Where did it save that? Where does Elgato save the key and stuff? Oh, on the desktop, okay. Yeah, so now I have the key, which you're not allowed to see. Building and flashing the hacked image. So, since Cheerunner no longer updates, you will either need to use 17511 or the initial XE build, even if your console was on a high dashboard prior to sharing. So I need my laptop again. No, wait, I don't. Oh yeah, I did. I do, so. Select from the dash. To the dash version. Okay. Why is CR4 checked for him? What the hell? Dash renewals. He also has CR4 checked. I don't know what CR4 means. Load one of the NAND into source. Okay, so load source. Okay, load source is loaded. There's CPU key in the CPU key box. Oh god, where is it? There it is. CPU key 6 A and B, and the rest I will not tell you. FC420. Okay, seems to have worked. Once you have entered your CPU key correctly and download the latest dashboard, select glitch tuber and create. Note if you aren't getting instant boot times, you can check the CPU to reduce the time between glitch attempts. Well, I will check the CR4 anyways. Done creating an image, connect your GR program and matrix end function. Very good. Create XE build. Is it finished? Oh god, I need something to drink because I feel that I'm getting dizzy. I'm dehydrated again. Yes, enslaved moisture. So, this means I can connect the reader again. Which sucks because that fucking connector again. Oh wow, first try, holy shit. That was amazing. That was the highlight of today, seriously. That fucking connector never fit before. Where's the USB? No, that's not the USB. That's USB. There we go. I should probably not show that as much as I did. So, once it's done creating an image, connect the GR program, plug the cable in the content, but do not turn on the content, click right and end. That's probably going to take a while. Meanwhile, I'm going to take a little bit of a piss. And I'll be right back. There we go. It's still not finished, but it's going there. Why would I need that, seriously? Oh, so many spam mails. There we go. It's about to be finished. There we go. So, onto the console. After it's done writing the image, unplug everything and wait 30 seconds. There we go, you should now hear me again. My battery just ran out. So, not sure where it dropped off, but basically it's finished. So, nothing to do anymore, other than putting the console back together and hoping for the best. But before I do that, let me actually check if it's booting. Let's plug it in. Yeah, it seems to be booting. As you can see, let me show that on stream. Let's close game capture. Yeah, it's booting without any issues. So if I turn it off, let's see how long it takes to boot up. Let's unplug it. Try to turn it on. Not working, okay. Plug it back in and turn it on. Let's see how long it takes. And it's done. It takes less than 5 seconds to boot or to glitch. Can I somehow check if it's finished? Why did the fan just... Can I stop the fan somehow? The fan just started a little bit to wobble, so... Yeah, seems to be working. By the way, the artifacting you see on the... Oh, it's actually because I'm capturing 2 screens at once, so it's not 60 FPS anymore. And if I turn the other source off, it's moving again. You can see it on the fan here. When I turn it on, it's a little bit of a... As you can see, it seems like it's stopping for a super short frame. So, can I actually somehow check if it's working now? Like, is there some menu now, or that is accessible? I'm actually plug on the controller here. Should I do it on the back side? No. Don't want to break the ribbon connector. There we go. Let's see. Is there something new here somewhere? No, doesn't seem to be. So there's nothing you can do now right now, or to check if it's actually working. I mean, it probably is, because, well, it wouldn't boot probably. So yeah, let's put it back together and call it a day, I guess. And then I can finally mod the thing, or put a few home things on it. I'll probably also print a 3D I'll also 3D print an enclosure for a hard disk. So I can use a few games probably, I'm not sure. I will probably not pirate anything, to be honest. I'm glad paying for that stuff. The only thing left to do is of course desoldering the NAND wires. There we go. And we shouldn't use we shouldn't need the soldering iron anymore. This means I have to disconnect this thing again. There we go. And I hope I know where every screw still goes. Oh shit. Yeah, I don't think the viewer numbers are correct because I don't think that 5 people have watched the stream for over 3 hours now. It's a boring ass stream, to be honest. Even I wouldn't watch some stream like that. I mean, if it's some interesting person, which I'm not, by the way, I would probably watch it because just rambling, the rambling is just nice to hear. But I want to be honest, I'm not an interesting person at all. I'm just some random tech guy that loves to do stuff like this here. But all the other stuff, just go watch someone else, I guess. There we go. Still, yeah, there's a lot of clearance, so that should be enough. The next thing I think was the plastic bracket with the... Yeah, there we go. This thing, basically. There's still something missing there. Yeah, there's this. Oh, where did that come from? I forgot where that came from. Was it like this? Yeah. I mean, after the fact, after I've done it once, like modding the Xbox and then successfully booting and everything, it's kind of easy, to be honest. It's not as hard as I thought it would be at first. Of course, it's a little disorienting at times because the guides are not the greatest, but at least for complete noobs like me. But so far the guides that has been there is really helpful and still tries to do stuff or explain stuff that you normally wouldn't know, like as a beginner. Of course I can never do the perfect 100% noob friendly guide, but for what it did, it's great, so I don't complain at all. Let's just hope I know where every screw goes again. Where did I get the guide from? I can post a link in here. Wait a second. That's the guide I used. Oh, it's need to big a bit. There we go. Why don't you buy one made for you? Because I simply love this stuff. Even though I hate it sometimes, I still love the experience by doing it myself. Why is this not connecting here? Basically doing mods for the fun of it, not because I need it, basically because I didn't need to mod this thing. I have enough modded consoles to use, but I simply love doing this stuff. It's kind of chill and requires you to work with your brain a little bit sometimes. And still is rewarding if you actually manage to mod this thing. So I kind of love doing it. I got mine for like 87 years, yeah, and I paid like $5 for all the stuff here. Like the JEDEC programmer was I think $3 or $4 shipped from China to Austria, and oh, I almost forgot the coprocessor here. And the glitch chip itself here on the bottom is like $2. Well, if you paid 87 euros and you've never done something like this, you've spent your money well. Don't think you got ripped off or something. Because you're paying the dude for the time it takes for him to mod this. And as you see, as a beginner, it almost took me 5 hours to get to the point where I am right now. And for the 5 hours you've wasted because you don't know how it works, that's more worth than that's more worth than what you paid the guy for modding it, and he already knows how it goes. So you didn't waste your money. Don't think that. I had done once before, but sold it, and I've just got a new one. Yeah, I mean, would I really want to spend 3 hours and need a lot of space to do that modding stuff, or pay some guy $80 and he does it for you, and you can go watch a movie or something meanwhile, and it's done afterwards? It's just, I think you'd rather want to spend your time in a cinema with a movie or something. There was somewhere a screw on the side, right? Yeah, there it was. I'm still missing one screw somewhere. I think there it is. No, it's not, okay. Where does the last screw go? There's also a long one. I don't know where the last screw is though. There's all longer screws. There isn't a screw hole for this one. This is also a longer screw. Did I miss a screw somewhere? I think I'm missing something. What the hell? Or do I have just screwed too much and it's used somewhere else? No, because that's the one for the card. There's none. Oh, wait a second, I know. Yeah, it's used for this thing. Goes in something like this somehow. How did it go in? Or is it just like this? I think it was just like this. Yeah, there we go. God damn it. There we go. So all the screws are set now. Let's actually see if it still boots though. Just to be sure before I put everything back together. Why is it? What? Hi, Ghost Tube. Why is it booting in some kind of debug mode? Oh, now it's working again. Why did it boot in some kind of debug mode right now? And yeah, I finished the mod by the way, Ghost Tube. Oh, as soon as I connected the secondary chip, it... Oh, why is it lagging so hard? It's lagging really hard. Probably because of the capture card. As soon as I connected this chip again, it automatically locked the guy from the other... The guy in the actually owned this Xbox once. So, this is probably a security chip. I can't play with this Xbox because I will never go online with it. Seems to be booting again. Without any issues. How the hell did I go into this debug mode? Okay, but it seems to be working, so yeah, let's put this thing together again. I think next was the DVD drive. It's always a little annoying to get in. There we go. So everything's connected, it seems. Yeah. So let's put this cover back over. Oh wait a second, I still have to screw it onto the base, right? So like this. Let's zoom on a little bit for this. There we go. Flex connector is connected. Why does this seem so floppy? It seems as if it's not fitting really well. Something's up. Seems to be normal, though it's flopping around a little, so... should be normal. Hey there, 64-bit dragon. There we go. Well, all that's left is basically clipping this thing together again. And hoping that it still works then. I mean, it will, but why shouldn't it? Let's see that I've not forgotten anything here. Yeah, there are no parts left. Why is this not fitting on really well? Huh? Why is it not going to get it? What the hell is going on? Why is it not fitting? There we go. So next thing to do is to install the wireless card again. do not have any screws left now. Which I don't. Awesome. All the screws are used again. Oh, the plastic thingy goes on first. But not like this. Like this. And like this. Oh shit, I forgot something. Nothing major there. Just a plastic part here, which you can't get out again. Just missed the plastic cover for this thing. There we go. Just got back, what's the status? Well, it's basically finished. It booted up in less than 5 seconds with the first timing file that I flashed onto the chip. And I flashed the NAND then. Or basically decrypted the NAND first and flashed it then. And it worked perfectly fine. Oh, I'm a dumbass. I still need this part here. Why is it not fitting? I have to... like this, okay. Yeah, those plastic things don't tend to fit perfectly anymore because there are a few plastic parts you have to break off basically. And that's the last part. We're done. No, wait. That's the last part. What? Oh. It was right the first time. It's like USB, you need 2 tries. So, it's done. The only thing I noticed before in Voxy is that I'm gonna spit on my screen. Should I do it? No, the one weird thing before, I turned it on after plugging in the security coprocessor chipboard thingy there. And first of all, the guy that was logged onto the Xbox before was logged in again, but before I came to that screen, before I came to the dashboard, it actually showed a blue debug screen again. Like, I'm not sure, maybe it detected some new hardware and it had to reinitialize or something. Anyway, so that was a high-pitched voice, holy fuck. Let's make this available. Yeah, it was Excel, but... Oh wait, wrong thing. It was Excel, but it's weird because the guy that mentioned that it should normally boot up and not do that. There we go. So let's boot it. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, around 10 seconds. And yeah, don't mind the audio, it's a little bit fucked up. Welcome to Elgato. So yeah, And yeah, that's the guy locked in still. Yeah, everything seems to be working. Let's open the CD drive. Yeah. And yeah, it's like Avengers or something is in there. Let's try and boot a game. Alligator. Yeah. The thing is, they're cheap though. They were like seriously cheap, and compared to other solutions, I mean. Let's try and play this game. It was something that came with the Xbox. I'm not a Marvel fan at all. I don't like any of the superhero crap. Well, compared to other solutions, it's cheap, dude. Or have you seen Capture Card that was like 180 bucks or something? 180, as I said, 380 bucks. But yeah, this is enough copyrighted stuff. So, it's working. And I'm hyped up. My ever media was like 50, yeah, but can you do 1080p 60 FPS? With live viewing? Yeah, there you go. There are a lot of cheap HDMI capture solutions out there, of course, but none of them are live. Like only 50 milliseconds delay. Oh, God damn it. No, I don't want to turn it on. So, oh wait, my camera actually bugged out. Oh, there it is. There we go. So, yeah, it crashed because of I've overloaded the USB side of things a little bit. Then again, I mostly use it with the Wii U and the Xbox 360, which is 720 in the ideal output. No, it's not. It's full HD, dude. The Wii U is full HD. Have you tried using XEX menu yet? No, how can I use that? Let's try that actually still. How can I use that menu? Holy shit. If you tell me how to use it, I will try it. Nothing? I'm waiting. Okay, I'll just search it myself. Oh, finding out how to get that now. You know what? Let's Google a little bit now, shall we? Don't need that mouse anymore. This menu. I think you've sent some link, right? But put a USB stick into your Xbox. Oh. Okay, let's do that then. Is it still? Or it's lagging a little bit. No, it's not right now, so. But audio, let me fix the audio real quick. There we go. How can I copy something to the Xbox? What did he say? Put a USB stick in your Xbox, okay? Done that now. Complete blank user system storage, okay. Probably doesn't like. I need to format that thing. Do I have another USB stick? No, I don't, but I don't need it anymore anyways, so let's format this thing. Format. It's funny that, what the hell? Okay, I have to install not G-Party, but it's called Particle Magic. No partition wizard, because for some reason oh, I can initialize it, right? Action. Can I somehow initialize that thing? No, I can't. God damn it, the Windows partition manager is useless. Yeah, FAT32 works fine with the stick is NTFS format. No, come on. There we go. Yeah, god damn it, all those ads on this fucking software. Back then it was so awesome. But now it's full of ads and shit. There we go, create. FAT32. There we go. That stick is done now. So, let's plug it in. There we go. So, is it done already, or do I have to do something still? System storage, what does it say? I mean, should I copy something to it or? Oh, what the hell? Okay, memory unit, profiles, and then copy one. Let's copy the A1. No, not move, I want to copy it. Can I not copy that? Move is fine, but if I don't want to remove it, can I somehow make a new one? Let's use player 2, who cares? There we go, so I should now have the folders and everything. Can you not safely eject that? There's no safe eject button. So. And what do we have to copy now? The mega file you sent me. There we go, download finished. I forgot the folder structure, just get out the RAR file and the folders on the USB, I guess, from what I remember. README. Be sure to check out the updated JDEC to the newest dash. Yeah, the thing is, do you have to do some updates or something still, because I'm not on the latest dashboard? I don't want to play on that. Yeah, I don't want to play on that. I just want to connect it to my network and that's it. So there's a code 9999 folder in here and a 0008 0000. And I have no idea where to put that. I really have no idea where to put that. Do you just have to put the code 999 into the content folder? Show USB files. Oh wait, like that's what I currently have here. Like I have two folders here, this one and this one. I don't think Microsoft ended Xbox 360 Online. There's still actively games being developed for the Xbox 360, so I don't think they will end that anytime soon. Comments receive follow, okay. So, let's try this then. And what do I have to do now? Does it just show up in the dashboard? Or do I have to copy it first somewhere? Go to the game section of the dashboard. There it is. Oh, nice. So let me pull it a little less transparent here. And what can I do here now? Oh, AR, okay. Sensor. So yeah, it's working, right? Is it? Yeah, that's working. Okay, so that's basically what I have to do, and I can just load up everything here right now. If you find Homebrew XEX files, you can put them on your USB. Also, I can go in here and go on make a folder Homebrew and just start the XEX files here. That's nice. So is the XEX menu basically the Homebrew browser from the Wii? Just to compare those two. I guess they are. Nice. So, yeah, that seems to be it. Like, I'll probably load it up with a bunch of emulators and buy a wireless controller. So you have a nicely working retro Xbox 360 station. But the next thing is, if I want to go online or connect it to Wi-Fi or the internet basically, do I have to make some precautions about Xbox Live? So you don't get the guy banned. I mean, he doesn't have an Xbox 360 anymore, I guess. How can I disconnect his account? You'll still get banned from Xbox Live now that you default the X menu. Well, if you connect to the internet, well, if I'm going to lock him out, is it still going to ban him? Just delete this profile. Yeah, where? Oh, in the storage, you're right. Those seem like local profiles, right? I think those are just local ones. How can I make a profile? I've never used an Xbox 360 before. No, I won't play online, GhostTube. Oh, that thing that I plugged in, it's just a memory unit. Now I get it. Ah, okay, so it's an expansion memory basically. Let's just make... just to piss him off. There you go. There you go. So now I can go online, right? I can connect this Xbox to Wi-Fi, or is there something else that I have to take care of? Console. Oh, yeah, I have to use a homebrew, right? You probably have to use a homebrew application or something for that. If you really want to, you can just get that KV prematurely banned if you generally don't care about ever going online. Well, if I ever care to go online, I'm not sure about that, but for now I just want to make sure that my camera froze again. For now I just want to make sure that it can't get banned or something. But I still want to connect to my local network. So what I have to do basically is to disable Xbox Live, right? Open online, I mean Xbox Live. Yeah, I just want to connect it to Wi-Fi. I don't want to play online or anything, but I'm a fear of getting banned just by connecting it to a Wi-Fi network right now. Get the system and find the dashboard version. Oh, not name. I hope that doesn't get me banned to show here. Oh, it's the perfect version that I also had to choose in the NAND flasher. So it's the perfect version. It perfectly matches up. Yeah, I don't think that the guy who owned the Xbox before ever got online with it. Except for registering the account and everything. Yeah, that's why I never connected it to a network before. I think it just sat somewhere in his cupboard or something, because it wasn't dusty at all. It was almost dust-free, just a few tiny dust bunnies in the vents and everything, but it wasn't much dust at all. So just a tiny bit on the motherboard, but I've seen way worse. So what's the next step now? Because I'm a complete noob when it comes to Xbox hacking. By the way, how big is my recording file already? Oh my god, I've recorded almost 25 gigabytes of live stream data here right now. And I'm all going to upload that on YouTube. I hope showing my serial number of the console is not going to do anything bad to that. Or is it? Should I censor it out before I upload it to YouTube? I think he's searching or something. But yeah, to be honest, so far, I think this live stream is kind of going to end. I'll probably still talk around for 10 minutes, because then I can say I finally did a 6-hour live stream. But yeah, it was kind of nice, to be honest. Let me deactivate the screen recording here. H260 capture, and let's re-enable the cam link because somehow it got stuck. So yeah, was it fun to mod this thing? I forgot exactly what you need to do for the dash launch setup. Okay, yeah, we can talk about that in Discord later, but so far I love this thing, and wow, it's getting hot already. Jesus, this is really warm to the touch already. Oh, he sent me something in Discord. Dash launch. Yeah, I'll do that offline, to be honest. I want to get this over with, so. Yeah, modding an Xbox 360, once you know how it's done, how it goes by, and what you have to do, what kind of components you need, skills and everything, it's pretty easy. Like, afterwards, it's not as much hassle as I thought it would be, but it's so kind of complicated if you're a beginner like me and never done any Xbox modding. It was, of course, an advantage for me to know a little bit about console modding in general and electronics, that said. And Voxy just said, I think I'll just pay 50 to somebody to RJ mod my console for me. Yeah. The thing is, I don't mod consoles for the heck of modding them. I will mod them for just for the experience and for the fun of doing it. I don't need a modded Xbox 360. I don't have a need for it. Like I said, I have a lot of other modded consoles, like a modded Wii U, which can run almost all retro games perfectly fine. I have a PS Vita, which I can just use for on-the-go retro gaming. I have a Switch, which is also not soft modded yet. It's only bootable with Ubuntu and Android because I don't want to do any of the EMU NAND stuff. I have enough consoles to play my retro stuff on, and I accidentally opened the tray. So let's just shut it down. But I just want to do it for the fun of it, for the experience, for seeing how things work, for probably being able to, maybe helping other people mod their own consoles in the future. And just having a little bit of a knowledge about how stuff goes for other consoles too. Invox says concept, use Linux on that Xbox 360 to hack your switchers. You can actually use Linux on those things. Like, what kind of CPU do these things have? Do they have an Intel CPU? Could you theoretically run Windows on them? Then again, they don't have a BIOS probably, so it wouldn't probably work. So it's PowerPC Linux, so it should. Ah, shit. Okay. Oh, so it's a PowerPC processor. Wait, isn't the PlayStation 3 also using PowerPC? So yeah, yeah, modding is just fun, and I've never done such a big project like the Xbox before. All the other stuff I did was basically soft modding, like the Wii U was just soft modding methods. The Switch is also soft modding if I ever do it in the future. PlayStation 3 was soft modding. What other consoles did a mod? Well, the PlayStation 1 was a harder mod. However, I didn't do it myself, I bought it like that already, and I didn't know it was modded at the time because I was like 12, 13 years old. And I sometimes later discovered that it was actually able to play burnt discs, and then a few years later I figured out, oh wait, that's probably because it's modded already. And the second PS1 I have isn't modded, and I will probably never mod that thing because I just want to keep it original. It's still one of those rare models with rare models with the serial connection on the back on the red hand side, back side. And it's I'm not sure, is it rare or something? I'm not entirely sure about that, but the back side is or the little thing is missing which clips over that, but I can't just 3D print that. But yeah, still, what other consoles do I have? The Wii is also soft modded, so there's no hardware mod required for that. It's sadly not a boot 1, I think it was boot 1, right? Or boot 0, boot 1, I'm not sure. A boot 1 compatible model, so if I ever brick that thing, it's bricked forever. Except if I can use some NAND reader and the NAND backups that I made. But yeah, other than that, I mentioned the Wii. Do have some other consoles still. I have an Xbox One which isn't modded, a PlayStation 4 which isn't modded. Did I forget something else? Yeah, SNES is basically not moddable, so in that regard at least. And what else do I have? Nintendo 64, but it's also just moddable with a card. There's no hardware mod required in that sense. Anything else? Yeah, that can't really. I don't. If I still have some other consoles, I can't remember them right now, but I have pretty much enough consoles to retro game on, so I wouldn't have a need to mod an Xbox 360, but I still did it for the fun of it, as I said. So for the experience, for the knowledge about it, and probably helping others online someday. So we still have 4 minutes to go until the 6-hour stream is over. So if you want to give me a follow on Twitch or YouTube or Twitter or Mixer or what am I streaming also to? Picardo I'm also streaming to, even though it's not a art stream. And I think that was it. Yeah, if you want to give me a follow there, please do it. I would love it forever for it. And I just saw that the donation text is actually not spaced correctly, and also the follow text. But yeah, I just love doing stuff like this. I love electronics in general, and watching people like Mr. Mario, and even though he doesn't do anything with consoles, also Big Clive. But just like electronics channels in general, and I've basically learned the basic knowledge I have about electronics just from YouTube. And a little bit of my school history, but that's not much of a knowledge I gained there. Rather than just something else. But yeah, I just love doing this stuff. I'm also going to let me show that still. I'm also going to mod my car, because it's a 2011 Hyundai model. I'm also going to mod this thing, and I know you can see me. I'm also going to mod this with the Raspberry Pi touchscreen I have. For now it's running Android, which is really sluggish on this thing. And I'll probably do an Android dashboard thingy with a custom menu or project, whatever, and stick it on the dashboard of my car, like this, just so I can use maps and everything, and Spotify without having to connect to a Bluetooth adapter, because my car doesn't even have Bluetooth. If it would have Bluetooth built in, I wouldn't do any of this. Because I'm just happy with phone holder and maps and speaker, but Bluetooth I mean. But this way I have to connect it manually, and it's really annoying all the time. Oh, God damn it. Damn, 6 hours without. What did I want to say? I forgot what I wanted to say. I really want to mess about with car modding. Putting a Pi into a car dashboard seems to be interesting to me. It really is, but the thing is, there are no good projects out there. There's like AutoPi or something where you can use an Android phone for basically Android Auto, which is the dashboard you can use, the bigger dashboard for it. And that's already there. There's a project out there for the Raspberry you can use, and I'm thinking about using it, but the thing is, I have an iPhone. So the downside of that is that it's locked down. You can't use it as freely as Android Auto. And I already ordered a dongle on Amazon, which allows you to basically spoof Android Auto into thinking that you're connecting an Android phone, and spoofs CarPlay into thinking that you're connecting it to a Mercedes, I think. So you can then use the screen stream from CarPlay, feed it into Android Auto, and use it that way. Which is really awesome sounding. So I really want a real car. Only a few more months until I can get legal to drive a Metal Death Machine. Yeah. Cars are funny, especially when you have 7-year-old tires that are completely hard and everything, and you have to drive on snow. I almost crashed my car that way. Because it was going 80 kilometers per hour, and a little bit of a bend, a little bit of a curve, which was, oh god damn it, I turned it on accidentally. Which was bent outwards a little bit, just a tiny little bit, and it was already slipping. Oh. I was able to catch myself again because I was reacting really fast and everything, but there was also a bus coming from the other side, so yeah, if I didn't catch myself in time, I would probably not be here anymore. I want to try making some jailbreak tricks to CarPlay. Well, do you really need to improve it still though? Like I love CarPlay. When I had to drive the company car, one of the company cars that actually was able that actually supported CarPlay, it worked perfectly fine, so no issues there. But it was only for cable connections because Fiat didn't bother to buy the CarPlay, AirPlay, whatever it's called, license, so you couldn't use it over Bluetooth or Wi-Fi. Is the wireless version over Wi-Fi or Bluetooth? I don't know. Bluetooth seems a little bit too limited with bandwidth, I think. My car is connected to a Plex server and has a Raspberry Pi 3B installed there. It's working really good with the Hi-Fi ahead. What project did you use there? Like, what did you install on the Pi? Because I want to do that too. Modern Bluetooth is actually decent. What's the latest Bluetooth version? 5? Or is there another version already? 4 or 5? But still, I don't think that Bluetooth streaming is going to work that well. 5.1, okay. I want to know the bandwidth of that. If it's doing, because the wireless version of CarPlay supports up to full HD at 60 FPS, so I don't think that a Bluetooth connection would actually work there. As far as I know, the wireless CarPlay version actually uses a security chip that has to be built into the car in order for it to connect. So I think they're using some form of AirPlay or custom Miracast stuff with a handshake in between. So yeah, I'm not sure. And the dongle I bought basically emulates that. It has the security chip inside and you have to connect the phone via USB. And it works that way then, so it emulates a car basically. Or is it? No, it's actually not working over Android Auto. It's actually, I think, just a dumb capture card basically. But yeah, it's really interesting. And Michael Plays, if you know the project that you're using, I would be interested in that. Just tweet it to me. Because I also want to modernize my car. It's a 2011 model that doesn't even have electronic mirror settings, so you can't control them via motor. You have to manually control them, and it's really annoying if you want to park somewhere and you don't have your mirror set correctly. But yeah. Anyways, I think I'll spin down the stream here. I've streamed for over 6 hours. Holy shit. I can finally say that I'm somewhere near Pernicles at least. Yeah. So I guess, thanks for watching. Thanks for watching such a boring stream in the end. Even though you've probably seen a few interesting things, but it was probably boring for you to watch, interesting for me to do, a little bit frustrating at times. Would I do it again? Yes, of course. It's fun once you know how you do it, where the stuff is, what you have to do, what you have to flash, what you need, all the tools required, everything. It's just a fun little project and I love modding the Xbox, so... Yeah, is it actually? No, that was my skin color that reflected in the eject button. I thought it was lighting up red, but it doesn't. So yeah, thanks for watching. Give me a follow on all the platforms that I'm on. You can easily find me on almost everywhere on the internet. It's not hard at all. Hope you have a nice day still, and yeah, thanks for watching again. Oh, I don't have a button for the goodbye thingy, so let's quickly switch here.